Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone's doing okay, doing all right. Um Today's going to be a little tiny bit different and hopefully won't be a problem, but I cannot see what I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm even just going to double check what I just did to see how that looks. Okay, good. Before I close that window or minimize it, just make it go away. So just as an aside, I don't even know how many people are in this. Only 250,000? Weird. Okay. Steam is giving away a Steam Deck every minute during the Game Awards. So I have that open. I don't have to actually do anything besides have it open, and I'm guessing probably make it the active window, which is what I'm trying. Because they're announcing the winners in the general public chat of their stream of the Game Awards, which you can also post in. And as you might know, with some thousands of people in it, it's a fucking mess. People are just spamming like /claim as if that does anything. Because literally the only thing that you need to do is just have the window open. They will send, like, if you win, they'll announce it in there, but you don't have to respond to it. You don't have to do anything to it. They will send you an email for you to then give them your shipping info, and then they'll send you the Steam Deck. Oh, loading latest Steam Deck winner. That's new. Like, I honestly think that this is so messy. There's like every once in a while, I literally like it's flashing. It's flashing. That's how fast this chat is going. Okay, well, someone just won one. Someone named MILF Hunters. So it's working, I guess. So there is actually a little thing that will pop up that will say so-and-so won. Okay. Ergo, maybe the chat will calm down, but I doubt it. So basically what I'm saying is I have your chat up here and I have the Steam thing on the other side. I do not have my own stream. I can't see myself. So if something is going wrong, if you cannot hear me, if you cannot see me, if you cannot see the game, if there's stuttering, whatever happens, I don't think we're going to have any of that, knock on wood. But if something does happen, please let me know in the chat as soon as it starts happening. And I will do my best to try and fix it at that point. Other things that I can say, I am still eating because I have poor time management. I have decided oh wow, that just changed my white balance like crazy. Is it auto again? How many times do I have to change this? I really do not know how to keep this from changing its own damn settings. Every fucking time it changed. It changed again. Every time. No, I want you to stop. There's got to be some way to look that up. You know what? Give me like 2 seconds. This is literally the bajillionth time this has happened, and I'm tired of it. So we're having a break here where I am going to OBS Streamlabs. Like, I don't want it to auto light balance anymore. Okay. Apparently nothing. It doesn't really work right. Anyway, whatever. Oy. Anyway, fine, I'll just live. I'll live. Um, today was weird. Today was weird. You had 3 work parties in one day. That's ridiculous. Yikes. That's ridiculous. I have work parties coming up, and I actually don't remember if I RSVP to them or not. I do think I have 3 total. 2 or 3. I can't remember. So, you know, I have to do that at some point. I know one of them is like a staff only potluck. I'm thinking I'm going to enjoy that because it's not going to feel like it's work at all. I'm going to be talking with other staff, not faculty. There are other ones that are going to probably be faculty and staff, I think. And not to say anything against the faculty, but like I definitely, if I'm surrounded by faculty who I'm supposed to support and work with, and I'm trying to connect with them at this point, I'm going to feel like the Christmas party, the holiday party, whatever it's called. I don't know which one it is. Hopefully it's holiday, but the holiday party is going to feel like it needs to be a, you know, God, the words are hard. Connection opportunity. That's not it. Mixer. That's not it. There's a term in here that I'm like on the cusp of. Networking. Thank you. It's going to feel like a networking opportunity that if I don't make use of it, I will be missing out somehow. So, yeah, I think I will have to reckon with that. And so I'm hoping the staff potluck, which is also a potluck, it's not going to be like a catered thing, which kind of stinks because I'm certainly not bringing anything. I'm sorry. I don't have the energy to make things for other people. Or even buy things for other people. You think I have money right now? I spent too much money in the last couple months with trips that I probably maybe shouldn't have taken. We'll see. We'll see how it all boils down. It should be fine. I'm fine. I'm not saying that I'm like about ready to be homeless or anything like that. I am fine. But like, whoa. Somebody overspent. Whoops. So yeah, I'm certainly not buying a spread that can feed all the staff of my institution or even can get close. No. No, this is like, it's not Friday, so it's not the end of the week, but it is definitely toward the end of a very weird week. And so I'm very ready for the weekend to be here. Like Tuesday, I felt super, super productive. Everything felt super positive. I mean, yeah, that thing that I mentioned happened on Twitter, but like it was ultimately a good thing, I think. I still haven't reached out to them. I don't know. I'm now not sure that I will, only because that will require me to have the energy to do so. And I'm less and less sure that I'm definitely going to have the energy. So we'll see. We will have to see. But what? Tuesday was really, really good. That's what I was trying to get to. Tuesday was really, really good. It felt really positive. Like I just had a really good day. It felt like yesterday, Wednesday, not so much. I don't know what it was, but I felt kind of awful most of the day. I think it might have been like a mix of a little bit of seasonal depression, a little bit of bad weather, and maybe just general anxieties bubbling to the surface, possibly because of all that as well. So like, I'm not going to pretend that like it was, you know, it wasn't anything particular. Whatever. Point being, yesterday sucked. And then today, like, I am feeling better and need to sneeze. This is why I'm distracted. Oh, finally. That was like holding it in for way too long. Whoa. Okay, so now I can focus a little bit less on the fact that my nose is about to explode and I can actually say what I was trying to say. Today I felt better. I felt way better today. but I'm like scatterbrained, completely scatterbrained. I cannot like fix my thoughts together. It is hilarious. I got 2 hours, 2 hours into work. There we go. When I noticed that I had one of my socks inside out, I didn't wake up in time to get out of the house fast enough. I didn't wake up in time to get my lunch together and my breakfast together, so I ended up buying lunch and breakfast, which I should stop doing. But like I didn't get out fast enough to do that. Like today was just scrambled brain, completely scrambled brain. Oh, deja vu on that front. I mean, so I was seeing that on Twitter, yeah, but like that wasn't stuff that I was involved with on Twitter, I guess I can say. Like, right? That was more. It was more just like stuff I was seeing happen. This one I was actually involved in, so I can say that. I can say that. It's not showing me the latest quote unquote winner. Should I like refresh this page? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Twitter drama timing. That's totally fair. Yeah. I'm gonna just hit the refresh button on this page. I hope I don't have to like keep track of this. Really don't want to keep track of this. I just want it to run in the background. There's a lot of trailers going on that like are catching my eye. There was one that just looked like it was there was one that looked like it was BioShock. It looked very BioShock at least. And now they're doing another Bayonetta one, which looks like a 2D isometric Bayonetta, which looks really fucking cool. I'll be interested to see how that goes. Okay, yeah, it just loaded. Bayonetta Origins. That's what it's called. Cereza and the Lost Demon. Huh. Haven't even gotten the new game yet. I heard that it's a bit of a trash fire, but I'm probably going to play it anyway because I love Bayonetta and I want them to keep making games, so I will probably want to get it and play it. And I might stream it. I might do that. We can all watch how shitty it is together. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get this started because I want to jump in. I'm not sure what tonight's going to end up being like because I don't know how much of this game is left. I wish there were a way for me to figure that out. I heard somewhere that this was about a 6-hour game, so we will finish it tonight. But like I don't want to go too late, obviously, but I also don't know what to do if we finish early. If we finish early, I'm hoping it's not going to be too early and we can just like wrap it and call it if we do early. So I mean, I want to watch another episode of Andor wait a minute. Andor Murder, She Wrote. Andor, Star Wars, and slash Murder, She Wrote. Didn't realize what I was saying until it came out. But yeah, I've started watching Andor now. Really fucking good show. I really enjoy it. Highly recommend. It is everything I wanted the prequel series to be in. It was everything I wanted the prequel series to be. It's like a political thriller, and I'm only like 3 or 4 episodes in, and I fucking love it already. Andor, right? Like I'm loving this. I'm loving this so much, and I cannot tell you how much of a Mon Mothma stan I'm going to turn into at this point. Like I was already pretty much a big fan of hers, just canon wise, even before the prequels hit. Well, not before the prequels hit, even shortly after the prequels, when it was just like, you know, the extended universe or whatever. I loved Mon Mothma. I fucking love Mon Mothma now. She is so freaking gorgeous. Like, God, her hair is perfect. Her outfits are perfect. Her jewelry is perfect. Her car is perfect. Her house is perfect. Her husband is a piece of shit, but she is perfect, and I love it. And the actress, like, I have to give some huge props to her. You know, you got to realize the trajectory of her acting in the Star Wars universe has basically been, she had silent roles in the prequels, actually silent role in one of the prequels. She was in episode 3. All the scenes that she was actually speaking in, she was cut, right? And Mon Mothma was already a super small character from the original trilogy. The original actress had like a couple lines tops. So already a small role. She's coming in. All of her speaking parts are cut and just put in deleted scenes. She's then brought back for the animated series Clone Wars to reprise her role and actually voice her own character. And then she's brought back in Star Wars Rebels animated series to continue voicing Mon Mothma. And then she's brought back for Rogue One, where she plays Mon Mothma in a very small supporting role. And then she's brought into Andor to play a pretty major role. And by the way, she's a really fucking good actress. Like, all I'm saying here is I'm looking forward to the Mon Mothma series. Like, I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping it'll happen. I want to see the senator, like, I want to see Mon Mothma go from being worried senator to, like, leader of / general of the rebellion. Because that's exactly what happens, too, by the way. Everyone always focuses on Leia, because yes, Leia is a big deal in the rebellion, but Mon Mothma was the political leader behind it, easily. And she, after the rebellion finally toppled the Empire and formed the New Republic, she was the first chancellor. I know too much Star Wars stuff. Other thing, this is why I haven't actually started yet. Other thing, and I keep taking my headphones off because I don't know why I keep putting it on. A little tiny piece of news that's kind of nice from yesterday, even though yesterday was mostly shit. I think I mentioned before that I've been trying to look into changing my hair a little bit, which is growing, so I guess it'll change at some point. I mean, this back part here is getting kind of long, but it's not long enough, not nearly like this. I don't want it necessarily this long, but anyway. I have to figure out how to continue to style it. It's getting weird to style at this point, is what I'm saying. But I'm also looking at changing piercings and things. Like, I'm looking at getting a septum, although I'm still on the fence about that, and I don't have the money to get it anyway, so not a big deal. I am stretching my ears, however, and yesterday, and I had trouble with going. I got a set of stretching plugs that go from like 16 gauge all the way up to 0, and have a bunch of half sizes in the larger parts too, so it's not like really big shocks. When I put in the 16 gauge, I was going from 18 gauge, I think, and it wasn't a big deal at all. It just went right in, super easy, fine, whatever. But I decided to let it sit for a month, like recommended, and let it settle. I did, and then I tried to put in the new, the 14 gauge ones, but they were pinching. It was painful. There was blood. It was not a good time. So I took those back out, put in the smaller 16 gauge again, and decided to leave it for another couple of weeks. Yesterday, I put in the 14 gauge one. There was some pinching. I probably should have used some jojoba oil, but it went in and it was only a little uncomfortable. And then after they settled, they were perfectly fine. And here they are. Yeah. So I can like feel this one a little bit every once in a while, but like it's very minor. And I think it's mostly just because like I sleep on this side a lot. So that's just kind of cool. Fun stuff. Let's play the scary animal game. Animal Crossing, but horror. I think that's basically the vibes I'm getting from Beacon Pines, let's be honest. Also, I want to finish this food. I want to finish this food so I can get a drink. Oh, okay. My roommate's actually watching the stream of the Game Awards, so... before I hit any buttons on this, I'm gonna swap over here. Okay, you should see things. I hadn't swapped it over yet. I knew that I hadn't, so don't worry. Usually I don't swap it over until I'm on the menu screen, but like there are no splash screens on this. There's no intro video. There's nothing. It just pops up to this. And so like I got to this point in the last one, and then I started it, and then it was like scrambling to swap it because it was like, dear reader, and I'm like, fuck. I guess it just starts. There are, like, I was expecting it to have a menu where it's like new game, load game, options and stuff like that, because I figured I would have to do options to make sure that, you know, subtitles were on and stuff. Didn't realize that the entire game is essentially subtitles, so, you know, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, because I was expecting this stuff to happen first and then it to go to a menu, but it just jumps right the fuck in, so.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
And yet they continue to walk around like they're useful. Peculiar last will, okay. Ah, conditions. We love conditions. Aha, and that is why that small child is a piece of shit. Solomon, that was his name. Yeah. Couldn't remember. Huh. What does that have to do with any of the weird conspiracy shit we've seen so far? Ah. I mean, +1 for questionable journalistic integrity, I guess. The way this game railroads you sometimes is very weird. Like, it definitely gives you the impression that it's more open than it really is. All right, she's still sitting here reading, and every time we've talked to her, she's given us some kind of, like, very prescient prediction of, like, our situation and how terrible it is. So I'm concerned. He met his old friend's eyes. All right, so that's Rollo. And was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Fuck. Cool. This is no time for fractured friendship. No fucking shit. But then again, the thing that... Oh boy. This guy and his creepy clones and shit. So the thing that, like, throws me off about this game, and I think, like, because I took a while to think about this after Tuesday, the fact that we are seeing more than the characters can remember, because we're going back in time and essentially replaying certain parts and changing how the story goes. So the main characters don't remember what we remember, and it's just very weird. I'm having trouble getting over that. So, like, obviously, you know, I am forgetting the kid's name that we have here. Van Horn, Luca. Obviously, Luca doesn't remember getting fucking kidnapped and killed and etc. whatever has happened so far. But, like, I'm having trouble getting over the fact that he can't remember any of the creepy shit that's happening in this town. And, like, I'm forced to remember that. But I'm also playing as him, right? And so if I'm playing as him and I know more information than he does, that's just hard, right? It's hard. This is like a role play problem. I essentially know more than the character I'm supposed to be role playing, and therefore, through some nature, I want to protect him and make sure he isn't hurt because I'm pretending to be him in a sense, and I know more than he does, but, like, there's no way for me to steer him away from these dangerous situations that he has to get into in order for the story to advance. It's just very weird. It's very weird. This is just what's going through my head. So, creepy CEO and his clones. Why do I get the feeling now that this festival is bad? This feels like some toxic positivity work culture. And did Luca see? This is another one of those things now. Like, that was shown to me in this book. Is that something that only I know, or did Luca also see and hear that conversation? Like, I'm just confused. Oh, right, the treehouse is that way. My mistake. I know what I'm doing. Oh. We can keep fishing? Oh, there's a whole bunch more stuff now. I don't know what any of these mean. Pull?
A small magnet to the line. Fishing
Magnet?
law of attraction.
This has this. I don't think this is a memory. This has to be like more of a dream thing, but like, I don't know, this is weird. Oh. All right, this feels very pseudo. I don't know, just weird.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Okay, a sinker actually makes some sense, but we still haven't caught any fucking fish. Oh, a message in a bottle? In the pond? With no inlet? Hard liquor. Oh shit, alright. Oh yeah, the therapy bill for that? Like, holy shit. Yeah. His dad's dead in a, like, industrial accident. His mom has been missing for the last couple of months. His grandmother's doing the best she can by selling fucking jam. This kid's...
A twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Like, woof. This kid and his poor issues. Broken watch? Property of Sharper. Oh, interesting. Ah, so Data had some very interesting opinions. A contentious relationship with time. Ooh. Well, there's nothing more to do here. We did all the things.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
He's mad.
Rollo scoffed. Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
This is weird. Okay. Someone's possessive, isn't he? Okay.
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Yep, I'm gonna agree with Luca on this one. You are being an asshole, dude.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger. The words hung in the cold.
Wow, he really just fucking went there. What a dickbag.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed.
Yeah, you fucking crossed the line, all right.
It was too late.
Wow.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway. Luca just
No.
wanted to be alone.
No, I have to baby hug.
Excited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Am I supposed to keep kicking this or what?
Luca dozed off again.
Is Gran gonna come and give you a fucking hug? God damn it, Gran. That's... Let's not sit here and pretend that this kid isn't fucking traumatized and shit. You can do a little better than that, okay? Like, even just the littlest bit.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Okay, we're just gonna keep kicking the ball. Oh, I have to... Wow, that's hard. The
Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Oh, is this Beck? Yeah. Ah, she finally figured it out, didn't she? Oh.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh no. This kid's dreams are fucking terrifying, so...
Looked up at his father standing beside him.
How is his father gonna die this time? What traumatic way is he going to sit through?
He was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
In the void. Where else?
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source. Okay, good.
His eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
Okay.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh, good.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Okay. That's creepy.
Buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
I wish I could just let this go so I could finish eating.
Waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves.
Oh boy, that's some neoliberal bullshit.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
I'm having trouble eating this last bite. Here we go. Classy.
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Alright, this is just weird at least.
Worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
I'm confused.
The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
All right, now the kid is getting like meta information. This is getting weird. He's literally being told that like, oh, by the way, you're in a game or something like that. Like,
His older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun. Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
after that, you're just gonna say, fine, all right. No bad dreams, no. Is this just normal for this kid? Well, she's got that right.
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
All right, it's a good point. Good point, I'll give it to her. Look at how good she is. Thanks, Gran. The festival is today, and I don't want to be there, but
Gave a reluctant nod.
okay. What did I just say? Is it though? Is it? No. Okay, that was cute.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
I don't even understand why we bother having chapters if we keep going back.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
What happens if we go back to the grave site? Nope. Okay. Oh, okay.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head. Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Oh, even his angry older sister agrees. She's like, please stop him moping. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it if you'd be ready to go somewhere quiet. It's the library. You don't need to buy it. Space Adventure, the comic. And go somewhere quiet, library. It's the library. Yeah, that's not a good sign. No, that's not what did it. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I've been mad while drinking some delicious lemonade. You know, yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
I don't think he's ever had to warm that up in his life. You say a bunch of drones like it's a joke, but that's actually what I think they are, so...
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look. Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod. For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
And moment's over. Alright, so they're just like out here. Nope. Alright, what does the book say? All hail the book. No, we can't talk. Alright, we can't talk. Books. Yeah, I already knew what she was gonna say, let's be honest. Griffin? What?
Sorry, all became flesh.
Crush, I guess? Don't think too hard about it. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. You're done at the library? Oh.
He looked away suspiciously.
Yeah, see, that's a very heavy-handed hint, but okay. because you go talk to what's her face. She's like, "Oh, how's Griffin?" And then you go talk to Griffin, and he's like, "Are you done at the library?" It's like, "Oh, okay." Slowly walking away. It just runs. Is this just the same thing again, or? Yep, not sitting through that. Suspicious. Cynical. I like where your head's at. This bat's adorable. TH. TH? If I keep going, will I be able to? I am. Oh, the little puddle's not here. Okay. I don't get the point of the jump. He can jump. I don't really know why. There hasn't been anything to jump over. No spoilers, please.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Oh, there's multiple riddles. Okay.
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Issue 5th?
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Okay, just the 5th issue of...
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventure... Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition. Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word. He continued flipping.
Rift? And Grub. part.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Oh. Okay. I mean, if they lasted that long, I guess. I mean... Wait, it's down that way. My mistake.
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog. Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
That's been sitting for a while.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
This is a lot. Come on, indeed.
Bits of corn dog to read the slip. Luca finished
Coffee.
the remainder of the corn dog.
This is beginning to be a whole thing. Yeah, it is. Are they gonna sing? Are they gonna sing?
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Takes flight, has no wings. Oh, a balloon. He's just standing there.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I was just gonna say, you just apologize for apologizing.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Yay. That circular logic is painful. Please don't. This is one of those moments where I'm like, sweetie, honey, darling, you are gonna get killed. You are gonna die. Oh, okay. The aim is very unpredictable. We know that for sure because we tried shooting the CEO Perennial Harvest with it and it didn't work. Yeah, we're literally just running off. We go back into the weird dream sequence. Do we have anything else? Nope.
Luca gently good first.
Guessing there's maybe like one more.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
This is gonna be emotional damage, isn't it?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Is Grandma gonna die now?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Ah, this is gonna be painful. Oh god, it's gonna be painful.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder. Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary. Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh no. Oh no.
It was not fireworks.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Okay.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Again, another horrifying death for this small child that we must witness in order to progress the story.
Silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Alright, let's do it again.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't.
You're either the author or not, so I mean, you keep telling me this is your story after all. This is your fucking thing. I'm blaming you.
Accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings.
Yep.
More possibilities.
I hope so.
Feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Let's go back and take a look if there's anything. Ah, see, now we have some interesting things. There's flight over here, and then there's break over there. Huh. Because we didn't do break, that's right, with the weather. Interesting. Let's do that first. Clouds began to break, so sun came out.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops. Luca stopped himself mid-sentence. saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Ooh, that's very good.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Ooh. Didn't expect that to happen. Ooh. Okay. Interesting.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
I'm guessing the suit is grandma right now. Just saying.
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran. Yep, called it.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand. Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask. Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Very something there.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
I wonder how this is gonna go.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up. Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Oh, how many conspiracies are in this game?
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped. The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
I don't like that man. He shoved me in a telephone box. What does the prophetic book say? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. Question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? You can't handle the truth!
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner. The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug. Kerr locked his arm on Gus's
I am so interested in Mayor Valentine. He is one of the ones that I do not know how he fits into this, but he has to know. He has to know something. He can't be this sad about everything and not know something.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Literally under the feet in like underground tunnels that we're going to eventually discover, I'm sure. God, I need a suspicion sticker so bad. I was gonna say, I haven't heard any of you fire off any stickers lately. Not saying you need to, but... It is a kind of long story, but considering we still haven't gotten the entire full story, I would like to know what it is. Alright, here we go. Cool. Finally, we get this fucking exposition. Valentine's Fertilizer Company. We know this. They were a big deal. We know this. He suddenly died and something changed. Okay, so the accident itself is not the foul harvest. It came after the accident that killed Sharper Valentine. So unsure what's about to happen with this, and there's still nothing here. Still nothing worth it.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Well, I'm glad he just took it like a compliment because he's... Yep. This is... Am I supposed to throw something at that? I guess I am. Oop, come on. Nope. There we go. Oh, there's more? Oh, Christ, on a bike. Oh, and it moves too in this game? Oh, I nailed it. All right.
Lucas sucked in a long breath.
Christ on a bike stick. I know, I say it enough, you would think. Or a non-binary person. Who knows? It could be literally anyone.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
Awesome is not the word for it. I mean, I've watched several of you die several times. I don't think awesome is the word for this. And there he goes. There are no aliens, god damn it. We gonna talk about the jam? The fact she's passing messages to people yet? I mean... Is she not really your grandmother?
Luca gazed out the window.
There's a connection there. One of this girl's mothers works for Perennial Harvest and is a deep science, like head of deep science or whatever. Like, And that was the body we found. Just saying. Just saying. I'm... Okay. I'm going to take a very short break here because I feel like I need a drink. We're going to get to another like horrifying death scene, and I don't know that I can do that without a little bit of alcohol. Like, yep, that's all I got to say. I need some booze for this. I don't want to make this into a regular thing with the stream, but like this fucking game. We've only experienced one death so far, so there is that. But like, buckle up, everybody. Buckle up. That's all I gotta say. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, interesting. That is weird. Had my drink. I decided to get a little snack while I was out, and discovered that I am out of Frito chips. That's a shame. Regular Lay's it is. But I also got some cookies. I have some shortbread cookies. One's a cherry-filled one, and the other one's chocolate-covered. Yeah. Funny thing is, this one looks like it has a chunk of it bitten out almost, and it's not, because the stuff that was taken out of it is like clearly sealed in the plastic itself. So it was just something about like the packaging cut into the cookie, but it's very weird.
Secret layer.
Ah, secret layer with Layer. Ha 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 ha. See what you did there?
Hardcore!
Yes. That was louder than I expected that was going to be.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
¿Qué tiempo es? Oh, no, you're fine, don't worry. I have it set up that for you, my voice will come over everything. But on my end, I'm hearing things a little louder, so I have to fix that on my own. Don't worry about it, though. Oop. Oh, good. He found a deerstalker cat. Perfect. Rolo Holmes. Sure. Zing. He's immune to it. He's kind of too dumb to... Yep.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
He's having a fun time, isn't he? All right. You know, Elliot, I might just write that down. I know Latin. I don't understand any of what I'm writing down, but... So I feel like I can make that happen pretty easily. Hardcore! Hardcore to Jamaica! Yeah!
Rolo.
We don't even need the sticker, we just do me.
Confidence.
Shit.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Gran did only bring one piece of furniture here. My first hunch is you're looking in the wrong place. I'm gonna trust that one. Oh, you know, that makes sense. Patris, Filii, Spiritus Sancti. Okay. Patris, Father, Spiritus Sancti, Holy Ghost. Filii, I didn't know what that meant. I never knew what that meant. But in nomine Patris et Filius et Spiritus Sancti. Et Filii et Spiritus Sancti, sorry. I don't fucking know Latin, and I'm not even remotely Catholic-ish. Like, To a point where I don't even know how to do them. Nah, man. Also, Gran says we're not made of money, don't leave the fridge open, etc. But keeps the fire running all day when she's not there. Where's she getting all the fucking wood? She ain't cutting it. Luca's not cutting it. Someone else is, so she's paying them. That's a lot of wood. Oh, the closet, right. I forgot about the closet. What?
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face.
The cabinet in the kitchen. I was right.
Three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
I was fucking right. But they're gonna break it all, aren't they?
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Oh, you're fine, you big lug. You'll be fine.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for
Cookie time.
but the only distinct feature was its impeccability. As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward.
Really? 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 This is a secret door. I can see the scrapes on the floor now. I can see it right there. Like, I didn't notice that before, and I feel a little dumb that I didn't. Yeah.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
I think Gran is the latter of those two, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, okay. Unhinged conspiracy theorist. She's not unhinged, darling. Let me tell you right now, she's not unhinged. I was to say incendiary jam. I was to say that's not jam.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
God, he's so fucking dumb.
He smacked his lips. Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Messages.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Operation Sparkplug. Hey, if you want to be the bad joke guy, you gotta move faster, buddy.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it. Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb. Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
He doesn't know how to read, though, does he?
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
I was gonna say, he's not gonna read much if he does know how to read. He probably doesn't really care that much. Bless his heart. Oh my god! She's roasting him so hard. I don't even need to. It's great.
At a page and mimed holding up a monocle.
Paleness, malaise. Body temperature continues to drop.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise. Rollo's finger traced across the page. Through several more pages.
Someone died. Okay. Progresses so fast. Terrence's condition closest follow behind, exacerbated by the loss.
Luca
Take matters into my own hands. All right, well, this is
spoke softly.
starting to be bad.
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages. Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter. Luca slammed the drawer shut.
This kid swears a lot for being 12.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. This whole box is full of Pepe Sylvias. Couldn't help myself. You want to talk about the mail? I want to talk about the mail. Let's talk about the mail. Aw, shit, buddy. I gotta put this right into the man's goddamn hand. So I go up to Pepe Sylvia's office. There is no Pepe Sylvia. The man does not exist.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
You can't. I'm sorry. It's just I haven't even watched It's Always Sunny. Literally, just that scene is like imprinted in my brain because of worthy kids and memes. Yeah, I can tell you right now it isn't good because you guys have died so many times. Oh, that was pointless little bit of thing.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines. Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger. He jabbed down at the end point.
The fountain, which was put in by the Perennial Harvest Corporation. Did you just say gulp? God. That's not what's going to happen.
Luca looked up. Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Not gonna try to hide under the desk or something?
Creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
The music to this does not match. Like, at this point, the music should be so much darker for every fucking thing that happens.
Realizing they'd been holding their breath, all three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
A man? Oh no.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a...
Oh, it's what's-his-face. Never mind. I forgot he existed.
As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump. 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 At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life. Rollo shifted suddenly.
God damn it.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late.
Yep. Of course he's...
Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure. With all his
You
weight,
fucking idiot.
tackled the man to the
He
ground.
would have not seen you.
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Please tell me that he didn't kill him. I don't know that I can take this much stuff.
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Thank fuck. Okay.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Gasped in stereo. That's a phrase.
Chapter 7.
I haven't had to make a choice in a while. Just saying.
Of Hiram Tolliver. Still
I have a feeling he will break very easily.
heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Here we go. Classic good cop, chill, or hard cop. I mean, chill cop is probably going to get them nowhere at all. But I do get to make a choice, so I guess we'll see what chill means.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
If this works, I'm gonna laugh.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
I know this 12-year-old child knows how to check for a pulse. You know, I didn't even think of that. That is disturbing in of itself.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
His dad was a doctor. This is a good point. This is a good point. It's a fair detail that I keep forgetting. Yeah, that's a good point.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave. Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks. Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment. Luca gestured to the corner.
Yeah, you better.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Either he's gonna make a run for it, or...
He edged imperceptibly
Yep.
toward the stairs as he...
Is he the mole? Is he like the mole in Grandma's organization?
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch. He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs. Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard. Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice
Called
came
it.
from behind the door.
Yeah, well, the adults handled this in the last scenario, and everyone died from some kind of massive freeze, so...
At each other. They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Okay, that was
Well, we certainly
disappointing.
aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Apparently we're not going to get anything locked in the basement. Just gonna keep an eye on these. Still only one other thing at this point. So I guess we'll go back here.
They
Good
did
cop,
classic good
bad cop, but okay, good cop, hard cop, whatever. Close enough, I suppose.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh no, this might be just as bad.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
I mean, no one died so far. Yeah, that's fair.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
You gotta wake him up first, darling.
Spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice. Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table. He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver
Okay. I take it back. He's getting it.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Completely unrelated, but again, because I have the Game Awards up here, the Muppets are on there right now. Like, Animal is helping present at the moment, and I don't really know why. So that's kind of cool.
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up. Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Where is this going?
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe. Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Good for him. I mean, now dance? What? Okay, you.
He was nearly in tears.
But you are absolutely breaking this man's will to. You are quite literally destroying this man's life. Yeah, I don't know why Animal's helping present the Game Awards. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm also not thinking too hard about it. Whatever this particular category is might be for RPG too, because I just saw Elden Ring, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, God of War Ragnarok just all pop up. Oh, best score in music. Oh, that's why. Animal, drummer, best score in music, because of Dr. Mayhem. No. Wait. Shit. The Electric Mayhem. Dr. Teeth. There we go. Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem. Took me a little bit. And they just announced whoever... Yeah, no, the literal Muppet. They just announced whoever won, and I don't know who that is. And I don't have captions on or anything, and I don't have sound on, so I don't know what I'm seeing here. He's making a speech. This man has very long hair, and it looks like... Ah, Bear McCreary, God of War soundtrack. Got it. There we go. They won best soundtrack. I haven't played any of the new God of War games yet. Yeah, you just gave it up, honey darling. You just said Gran.
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever. He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
The source. We've heard this in the dream before.
His voice faded to a whisper.
The town began.
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Ah, okay.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
The Valentines themselves. I don't think it's going to be in the library, my darlings. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. This kid is not good at all at stopping himself from giving spoilers. Kid just hung out at the library so much they just gave him keys, so now he runs the fucking thing. Oh my god. Yeah, you can do that for free without working for it. Don't give away your labor for free, darling. God damn it. Destroying the salaries of all the rest of us. Again, you can get all the books you want for free without working there. It's a public library, like... They can't be bought. Oh, this didn't open. I'm having difficulty with this cookie. Sorry, I have to open this cookie and it is giving me a problem. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, okay, okay. Cherry cookie. Okay. Well, let's talk about that. And by we'll start there, we literally mean we'll start at the beginning.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth. Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod. Rollo muttered under his breath.
This kid can fucking spit it.
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read. Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This is a good question. Who are you living with?
The question hung in the air.
What the fuck is happening?
Beck rubbed her eyes.
I'm concerned. Yeah, there's an unconscious man in your basement, and also your grandmother, who you're living with, is not your grandmother.
Pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh no.
He held perfectly still.
I don't think Gran is a bad person, though. So I'm not, like, worried that she's in on the evil part of this, but I have a theory. It's not a good theory,
She was asleep.
but I have a theory.
My hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Actually, you know what? Can I do a prediction here? Oh, no. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. There's no way she didn't notice that. I was gonna say.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
10 o'clock at night, she made dinner. She would have gone into the kitchen.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Yep.
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating. Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth. He flipped the lid to read the label.
Oh no. That's one of the ones for Nuncrete, though. I don't know what's about to happen here, but it's gonna be horrifying, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh, good, she's not there anymore. This is not good.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Oh no.
Something was wrong.
You ate the wrong jam. It's not jam, darling.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Yep.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what... I don't know what's going to happen next. It's a good question. It's a good question.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Oh, so we're gonna be there when this goes down now.
To find himself face down in bed, he moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncrete?
That's the better question. There you go.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Okay. I hope so, because if I have to go back and do wrong ones again, that's going to be like more emotional damage for no reason at that point. Oh good, another thing. Every one of those that I get means that there's going to be more stuff. Hey, here we go.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
That even hurt here.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie. William Kerr bounded
This
on the
poor guy.
energy of a preacher at a big tent.
I know, like, just... This poor guy. He does not want to be here. He does not want to do this job.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Yeah, no, you prepared a lot. Shut the fuck up.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Alright, here we go. Who's drinking the Kool-Aid?
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd. He wiped away a single tear.
I mean, I know he's meant to feel like this, but man.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Are you running for president, my dear?
In rapt attention. Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd. His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Is he done? We will be here all day. It was the speech to end all speeches. Maybe when they said the speech to end all speeches, it wasn't so much like big climactic moment. It was just going to be like, it was going to take for fucking ever. We're going to be here all fucking day. So it is the speech to end all speeches by that alone. I'm going to recline my chair here a little bit and settle in. Oh.
The crowd began to look around nervously. Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards. He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Huh. It wasn't him.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
That was not what I expected.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
You're tempting me.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. I'm gonna go back over here and try the flight one. with the creepy fucking... So, like, if it wasn't him, there are really too many conspiracies going on in this town, I swear to God. This is...
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
I can't believe either, especially since we found out that at this moment it should be broken, but that's okay. The tunnels. We finally get to hear about the tunnels!
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Explain.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Interesting. Huh. How did nobody notice this beforehand?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface. Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying. Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation. With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
I knew his mother was involved with this asshole.
Luca
Oh boy.
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
This looks like the grave site. And so this is the field with, or it was the field with the dandelions. Yeah, what the fuck? So he had something to do with this, but the explosion of ice at the end in some of those endings wasn't him, though. Or is this another town? I'm confused.
boys stared in disbelief.
I'm confused. Is this Beacon Pines or is this like another Beacon Pines? Oh shit, wait. Wait. They moved the whole town out to clean it. Put everyone in a hotel out of town. And then they cleaned it. This is the original Beacon Pines. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, we'll go into town, I guess. Yeah.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
And because it was completely rebuilt, there are no bugs or fish. Fuck, that's right. That's why. Okay. Oh, that's. And so that's why no one's been able to fish since they. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice. The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
No, you're not going to save anything. I'm going to be honest with you. You were probably going to die, but at this point, my curiosity is overriding my desire to keep you safe. So you're going to keep moving, fuck.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt. Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Damn it, I want to keep moving.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
And they just die out here of hypothermia.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Yeah, okay, well.
Iggy shrugged.
That's the part I don't understand. It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored?
Iggy now wept openly. He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I mean, she literally says one word, yup.
A warm chuckle. Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes. Iggy arched into a wide yawn. Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
This isn't a good place to sleep, my darlings.
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more. The house smelled of warm bread.
Okay, we got another freaky dream. Here we go.
He was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Hold on, though. In this timeline, we haven't seen that. So are the dreams covering all of the different timelines? But he never acknowledges the dreams when he wakes up. I'm confused.
Cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
That's not the strongest quote.
I could never live with myself.
Just saying.
Get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just... Overexcited.
Buckaroo, because he's a deer. That's funny.
His father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back. Time to tuck you in.
He's just going out for a gallon of milk.
Hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
A mouse?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
This mouse looks baked. I'm gonna be like, this mouse looks like they're high. Like that mouse is
Whether it was the
comfortable.
or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower. Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Thank you for correcting him. The grammar, yes.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You're insulting someone who is as high as a kite right now. So the answer is, Interesting choice of words indeed. I know, scathing, right? Beck, on the other hand, could absolutely destroy anyone, as we've learned, so let's be honest. Oh, Lord. They're that kind of high person. Got it.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
That was weak. You know it was weak.
Nat began to turn away indifferently. Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off. Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
No, it isn't. No, it is not. You should have realized that a long while ago.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes. Nat took a deep breath in. Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers. For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
This mouse is a little bit of a shit.
Cold and disheartened.
But they're making a good point. They're just being a little shit about it. I mean, one of those three might be. Yeah, no, that's a good point. A replica nonetheless. That's a very good point, indeed.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
Okay, do we get to know what the source is?
uncomfortably. He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him. He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Interesting.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
The original gravesite.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
Interesting thought.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Oh my god, he's...
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips. There was no reply, just snow-covered silence. Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave. Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Here's where it ends.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Are they gonna have a snowball fight right here, right now? Oh, okay. Okay, I thought that was gonna be her.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs. Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head. Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
We gonna...
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I mean, nothing's surprising me anymore. To say that I'm...
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Okay.
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Okay.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization. Iggy stifled a chuckle. Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
I mean, like Nat said, the human brain smooths over those issues and tries to keep itself sane. Oh my god, can we please get past this screen? I thought something else was gonna stop me, I swear to God. Can't go anywhere else, we have to look at that. Guess so. Are we jumping down the hole?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
So what is it? It's blowing out cold air? And this is where it ends. We're gonna get shoved into the hole, aren't we?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation. Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Okay. But he's the CEO. He's not paid to know? The Valentines are behind it then.
his face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Are these conspiracy theories now, are these conspiracies, not theories, they're conspiracies, coalescing into a single one now?
Kerr snapped his fingers.
There are significantly fewer clipboards than I was expecting to come out in that moment.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Because I have a box full of fireworks, and you don't.
Waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole. Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Oh, he's sweating. Oh, he's sweating.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration. Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air. With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Fuck. All right, well.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Well.
Twist away. But in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's foot.
Isn't gonna end well. This kid is very chill about his impending death.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insight.
What the fuck? This writing is...
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
That's a weird one to get in this moment.
He began to cramp. His voice began to crack. Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp. Every muscle in Luca's body burned. Luca felt his hand slipping. A calm settled over Iggy's face. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Okay, I get a choice here, so let's do the refuse part.
Refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
This is the end, though.
There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder, aka Sharper?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw,
who's supposed to be dead,
over his head, was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I mean, sure, we'll do the next one then.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
But doing this is not going to mean much of anything. What happened to the box of fireworks?
Were swallowed by darkness.
Okay. Huh. Oh. Tempest Liquimine. Between matter and time, it's okay. So what does that have to do?
I have some idea what that would look like.
We do, after all.
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
You're gonna save the world? Okay.
Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Okay, you got me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I will accept.
Revenge served cold.
Oh, there's.
Second time's a charm?
Good.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, so obviously that's not a thing. Good. That's just all I gotta say. Good. Is there a way to get back to... I'm gonna jump back here, all the way to the beginning. Give me a second. I have a reason for this.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. But best easy.
I'm mostly just going for the pond. Had no idea just how much trouble that he was gonna get in. When I played this part, I was like, oh, this is gonna be fine. And now, as we know, this is not the real Beacon Pines. This is the other Beacon Pines, which... dis-fucking-sturbing.
Chapter welcomed. For many
I know. Going back to this feels like... I don't know. Like, this isn't real. This isn't it. Yep. You aren't going to catch any fish here because there's no fish in an empty... in an empty pond. Okay. We are just here. Oh, look at that. See, there is a sixth one.
Onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Let's see what this gets out of the pond then, huh? Okay. I thought that was going to be like the last of them.
Luca gently first.
Wonder if there's another one then. I was expecting that there might be like some kind of achievement too to tell me when we've gotten it all or something. Let's go back to interrogating Mr. Tolliver, I guess.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
I was kind of hoping to make sure that I get everything on my first time around, you know? Like, I'll be interested to see how that plays out.
Snaps. She roused Mr. Tolliver. Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints. Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face.
I like this girl. She's good. She's good.
She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
It is already 11, but we are finishing this, god damn it.
Mr. Tolliver.
Wow, he's fucking gullible.
Beck quickly removed the ropes. Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead. Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue. Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Going to destroy the source, which is okay. So their attempt to destroy the source and not understanding what it does ends up setting off that cascade. If that was actually true, because we don't know how much of that was true fantasy at that point, so who knows?
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Underground secrets. Huh. Hmm.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune. Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Yep, me too. I'm right there with you.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper. Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
He does. He has priorities, and they are centered almost exclusively within his stomach. Numb Creed's drugstore. That makes sense.
Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
I'm impressed, I'm not gonna lie. I am right there with you. This music is far too peppy for this. Come on. Still haven't been inside this building.
Gus looked around nervously.
Toxic dumping ground. Okay.
Eris's cry hung in the air.
I was gonna say, he's actually growing a bit of a spine here, but I don't know that either of them are in the right place for this. Let's talk to the book girl who has knowledge he spat with sneer. This is a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. The villain makes a good point. Huh. We're about to know. Why are you stuck? There we go. But we're not going to be able to do anything with it.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice. Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
I am curious too about him. Huh. Solomon's getting suspicious too. And I still don't know how Gus fits into it. I don't want to touch this, but okay.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
Oh, Lord.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in. Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad. The inside of the phone booth dropped loose.
Okay, we finally get some, like, interesting answers, maybe?
Panic. They closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, I was just about to say, it's a laundromat.
It smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Sure. Sure, Jan. Mining operations alpha. Okay. Perennial Harvest main office. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if she is, though. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. No shit. This kid is 12. I want to remind you all. This kid is 12 years old. Like,
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
hold on. My chat just got messed up. There we go. Ooh. Ah. Shit. Good job. It is an absurd password. Nuncreed's not the big bad, though. Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe? Joseph Nuncreed?
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
Is Uncle not actually blood uncle? And maybe...
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
I mean, that's not completely wrong, though. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You need to help yourself before you can help anyone else, kind of deal, right? Like,
He shook his head wistfully. Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
this is the last branch that we have.
Luca began to laugh. The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How did this get interesting? Hold on.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic. A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
Okay, so we're talking about the source now. I'm still trying to figure out what it actually is, because I don't believe that last one was totally truth, obviously. I mean, you know. Oh no, it could catalyze, and okay, so maybe that was real then. Well, that didn't end the way I thought it would. I love this town.
You're the only one, sweetie. I would not want to live here. This is too exciting for me. I swear to God. I live in a city.
Beck leapt
I'm good without this, though.
into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant,
Okay, so the frozen original town is an actual thing.
the air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
This is real. This wasn't fake. I thought it was fake. Okay. Where are we going with this? Dare I go this way, though? No, we can't look at this. Ah, but it's painful. Okay. We're not having another where is this moment. Stop at the aliens. You just get used to it. Just ignore him.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
How does this go?
A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind. Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes. Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe.
We also know this isn't Juniper.
Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Walt told me everything. I'm worried that my suspicion may be correct.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened. They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement. They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh, we got more time. Oh boy. Okay, alright.
Luca's mind flooded with questions,
Yeah, I got questions too, sweetie.
as if to give him the stage.
We're humming or we're crying. I have a feeling the humming part won't work. but
And in the
I want to try everything.
he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
I knew it.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Yep.
Luca lifted his head in a sigh. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Yep.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed. Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies. Eleanor looked down at Luca.
I'm gonna need some more explanation here. Even though I knew what was going on a while ago, I'm gonna need some more here. Yeah, I know, right? That just got real awkward real fast for him.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow. For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again. Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity.
I would love to know what that truth is still.
Stared into the snow as if searching it for answers. Chapter 9.
I don't know what's gonna happen next at this point.
You know.
I'm still lost.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now.
We haven't sealed off this particular thread yet, have we?
Just a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
That was where the mistake was made here. Okay. Oh good, we don't have to listen to the whole fucking thing again. Oh Jesus. Gran coming in for the clutch.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Mrs. Hartford? Oh, she's going for his fucking neck. Unfortunately,
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
but we have some reinforcement. Called it. That's another one that I figured out just a little while ago with the licorice. That was the moment. Really? Wow, this is
Torment dragged under
weird.
his face. He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
How you feeling today, Sharper? Hmm?
Kerr gave a bow of deference. Gasps rippled through the crowd. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Where'd the mist come from?
A hushed horror gripped.
Also, if he just suddenly grew really quickly and he was wearing those clothes, and now he's wearing a suit.
Story about change. Sharper examined his new hands.
At the same time, I feel like this would be more impactful if like, what's the goal here at the end of all of this? What is the evil plan, ultimately? Because that's not clear yet, still.
Out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Well, I got another thing, which means we got more choices to make, so...
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards. A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I mean, with a father like this, are you surprised at all? Still, what is the end game here? What is the evil plan? Rich beyond your wildest dreams, from what money, though? Like, again, it was made clear that the Valentine fortune is gone and the company is ruined. But then where is his money coming from for any of this, including Perennial Harvest?
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous. Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
This is just kind of confirming what we already know. Oh, really? That's a deep cut. Patrick C. Montesquieu, the guy in the library with the book. Oh, that's a deep cut. I know, Pat was a patsy. Yeah, that was a bad joke, buddy.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles. And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Okay. Climate change? Capitalism?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
This is taking a little longer than I thought, though.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Yes, but okay. So the only difference so far? Oh, but there's... Huh.
And in the
So what happens here?
he began to weep.
I know, somehow that's a bad ending. Everyone gets to live forever. I'm still not sure what... I guess the evil plan is to control time itself, but what's the cold part for?
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary. She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to be it.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Yeet!
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole.
We get to actually view the explosion when it happens now.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
I mean, we knew that was coming at this point.
Only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
I mean, even the narrator's getting tired now, right?
Bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yep.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
No big deal. Well, let's go over here. This is going way back.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there. Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Okay. Hello, you little shit.
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
All right, book lady. always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. I don't know how I feel about that one. What does this small, scary child have to say? Nothing. Okay. Check on the things, see if there's anything else in the toolbox. Oh.
Luca, gentle at first.
I know, I'm still trying. I guess the evil plan is to essentially freeze the world, and whatever products you have are things that help keep food growing in an otherwise frozen space. So it means they have to buy your products.
He aired a long holler into the woods. Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Okay.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast...
Yeah, dream time. Okay. Oh, man.
He knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?" Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think his father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
Hey.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh boy.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Yeah, here we go. Okay.
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
I know, right?
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed. Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
I guess as long as he's enjoying this. Or he's just really, really dumb. Okay. Continues to be dumb.
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands shot up to his face.
Licorice, another great allusion to previous stuff here.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs. With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Hat and the hair. None of this is fair. None of this is... Okay.
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
I'm trying to remember what happened before this now.
Narrowed.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically. She She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
Okay, you're grounded. Good night, sweetie. Okay, this is where things get bad. Well, the last one was killed, so... Okay. Yes, they were, Rollo.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
We're all rather calm about the murder.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor. Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Of course he does.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Whoa, how much more is there to go? I definitely thought this would be a little shorter than it has been.
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. snorted an involuntary giggle. They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
All right. Book lady? Shook his head over. No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end till I give up. It's a strong word. Didn't say it was wrong.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker. The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly. Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind. Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily.
Okay.
He shouted out again.
Okay. Do I...
Jeff's brow perked up.
Okay. All right.
Some traction.
Wasn't
Luca carried on.
making that connection.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh. One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home. Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Well, there's one. Not sure where to find the other kid, though. Well, right there.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Bags of shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug. Iggy considered the point.
I was saying, you're still gonna break stuff. Don't worry, darling. You want to break stuff? We got stuff to break.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face. Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement. With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay, that's everyone.
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh, she said something other than yup.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Which this guy has plenty of spades, like, ready to go.
Took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms. He had to think quick. Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
Yeah, sweat.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Surprisingly smooth.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Literally, your funeral.
Rollo panicked. The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Lucky moo moment. No cups for the water? Oh boy.
Solomon stopped in his tracks. A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
Solomon's not his name.
Dramatically. Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Why are you looking for him? Why did you assume it was a him? Hmm?
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
How is this gonna go?
Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Let's go, lesbians, let's go! But I like it.
Mind a quick hat tip, and ambled off with a whistle.
Fuck yeah, Mom.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Yeah, somebody already spotted you, darling.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Number 24601. Jean Valjean. 24601. Like,
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
I'm also noting that the darts are thrown at Gus's face.
Luca pecked out his best guess: underground secrets.
How do you know that one, though?
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
He said that there? Oh, I don't remember that part.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile. Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601. Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers.
13806. That one doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I don't think that one.
Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Yeah.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger. Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
Nope. He kicked him in the shins. Good. Did that little shit just... Wow. She learns so fast. making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Yeah, honey. Why is matter and time... Why are those both capitalized? Huh.
Nellie sighed.
Oddities in the notes, huh? He was stopping them. Aha. Okay. Hey, Malice 80 proof whiskey. That was the bottle in the pond.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Huh. Not gonna pay attention to the family portrait up there.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath. Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
We're noticing the books on the chair there.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Oh, honey.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
How is the computer still working? Ah, curse your inevitable but sudden betrayal.
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul. Solomon clapped with genuine delight. Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form. Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand. Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Don't do it. You did just monologue. He's got you there.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca. Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
We're playing keep away?
Held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables. He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity. A deep uncertainty washed over Beck. She looked to Nellie.
I don't know that there is one way that this ends, though.
Spirited nod. He sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon. With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick. The blood drained from Kerr's face. Solomon shook his head with gratification. A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
What happens now, though? And Grandma's still out there about ready to blow this town to smithereens, so...
He was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Here's the incident with the mom and how mom turned into Gran.
The color dropped from Luca's face. Luca was overwhelmed with emotion. A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
What's about to happen now?
8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance...
She's gonna whip him with the cane. Do it, honey. Do it, honey.
She still had.
Fuck yeah, grandma, mom? Not sure, okay. Whip! She does a little flourish. She comes in.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I mean, there's a lot. There's 3 different things here. I know what the right one is, but again, I want all of the endings.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice. His body and face began to contort and
What happens when alcohol's added then?
disappeared into a belching green mist.
Okay. That was a way to... Yep. Bob goes the weasel.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luke
I mean, this is an ending.
a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected.
Yes, it was.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
I mean, you are, which the fact that you're writing it and are still very confused about all the different endings is very confusing in of itself. Have I finished everything else then? Okay, yeah, so there's one more side thing, I think.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk. His body and face began to contort and
Okay.
as he disappeared into
A Belgian green mist. What happens this time? Ooh, that's... I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. And we're gonna end on that. That's one way to kick a bad habit, but I'm
Wafted into the air. The crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
All right, here we go. There's still that upper quarter of the page that's not done yet, so let's do the one that the whole story is about, because this is a story about change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Now you're gonna have a very shiny penny.
His body and face began to contort.
Skip to the thing where he does the thing. Well, she knows what she's talking about at least.
The squirming child.
That child still looks evil to me, though. I'm just saying.
Her voice shaking with uncertainty. She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror.
Literal boss baby.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl. Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
And so we're just gonna not address the source or the extra town that's a little over or anything.
They had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Okay. So is...
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay. Slide. The slide is so adorable, I gotta admit. That part was my favorite little moment from the beginning. Well, she's still... Oh, well, shit. So... They didn't fix her age. Okay, so they removed the fake grave. Okay, so they obviously didn't fix Rollo's aged up thing either. And how are they all identical? Like, we haven't covered that yet.
Collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
I know, that's what I was expecting, some cloning, but then... And also, what about, like, all the bugs and the wildlife that was just gone? There's a whole lot of other things that need wrapping up, though. I'm still confused. Okay, so they're fish.
Luca gently good for skim.
Okay. Okay. So now we have to check in with Beck, which means we get to go all the way. I know, slow and dirty. It's a good but weird. Like, if I am traveling through town or whatever, and like I see slow and dirty harvest, that's not going to be something I'm terribly excited about.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Why is that just acceptable? The thankful smile after everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
She is definitely up to speed given all of this. You are now officially a person that cares. Oh no, the worst thing for a disaffected goth to be. The Iceman cometh at the correctional facility. Oh look, she's awake. Still yawning though. It sort of writes itself if you think about it. You're not completely wrong. She's so adorable. She's so adorable. Come on, let me move, let me move.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
I am going on fucking vacation, she says.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
In which case, should I take his order? Like, okay, never mind. Oh look, they took down the history museum thing.
He playfully waggled an apple.
Famous spy jam. Flat. No reaction from the guy who put the sign that says no touching? Nothing at all, just slapping the melon. Okay.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends. It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Good for them. Alright, and their favorite comic series ended, so that's kind of sad. And also, spoilers!
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics, was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Aw, that's kind of cute, though. I'm still disturbed by adult Rollo here.
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head. With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
This is still exactly the way it was before. I've seen them around a couple of times, but not all of them, I don't think. It was always just like a couple of them. The mother that's pregnant and is like hanging out by the coffee shop is, well, I think is their mother. I think it's the whole bunnies, lots of babies joke. In the cold of old Beacon Pines. We're taking the pneumatic tubes. Okay.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
Alright, don't get all emotional on me now.
Thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Oh god. That's a good point, right? She's never seen Rollo as a kid. Holy shit. I'm still confused how they didn't, like, reverse engineer the serum to help. Ah, I was wondering if I was supposed to hit something? Woo! Okay. Well, I will say that the second half, question mark, because we've been streaming for what, like 4 hours now? 5 hours. Yeah, this is one of those streams where I regret my choices to stay up and just keep going. Yeah, the first part of it was a lot more, like, interesting, I guess. And the end of this definitely felt like it got cut short. So, still, it was a good game. This was good. This was fun. I hate to skip these. Oh, maybe I can't. Yeah, okay. I mean, it is a small game. It's probably not going to take very long. We're already on the QA section, so. Yeah, no, this was a good game. This was good. I am glad we decided to play it. Definitely took me for a ride. The last time that I got thrown as much as this game has to have been from oh dude, what's the one that I've heard, the one that I'm thinking of with the ship? Return of the Oberdin. Return of the Oberdin is the only other game that's done like this level of what the fuck craziness, left field, oh my god, and then like explained it after the fact. So yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed this. Anyway, while this is playing, I guess I can, if nothing else is going to play with it, and I don't know if there's going to be an end beyond this, so I'm going to keep it running unless it does. I can do my little spiel, I guess. I can't really do the pointing down or anything like that, but I can't really see myself anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I want to start by thanking my subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. It means so much that you do. Thank you for supporting me. And if you'd like to support the channel in some way, if what you saw here was good and you liked it, feel free to hit that subscribe button. It helps me out a ton. I also want to thank my followers. Thank you so much for following me. Your support really helps too. It helps grow the channel. If you want to be notified when I go live, hit the follow button and you'll get a notification as soon as I go live. Usually I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays 8 p.m. Eastern time, so that is the best time to keep an eye out. If you want to know ahead of time when I'll be streaming, the best places are to follow me at BOSTrophyWife on Twitter, at BOSTrophyWife on Instagram. I post those usually the day of that I'm streaming, a couple hours before, so you can follow me there. You can also follow my Discord. There should be a link in the chat now. Go ahead and click that link and you'll be invited to our little community. It's a nice little spot. We do a bunch of memes. We talk about games we're going to play. So the next game we're going to probably play, I already have kind of pegged as Monkey Island 2, so keep that in mind. But you know, this game was one of a choice and this is what we voted on. the last game we played was also a choice, and we voted on that one as well. So, you know, if you want to get in on, you know, helping decide what the channel plays, like, that's the best way to do it. It's also just a nice, fun little supportive community, and it is the best way to understand exactly what's going to happen day of stream. If something is come up, it's usually the first place I'll mention it. It does look like this is just bringing me right back to the beginning, huh? Oh, okay. There you go. Anyway, that's enough of that, though. I'm gonna do this first. There we go. So, yeah, Discord. Then the next thing is I do have a tip jar on Ko-fi. The link is right there in the chat as well. If you are so inclined, if you saw what you like and you can't subscribe at this time, or if you're already subscribing and you'd like to support me a little further financially, please feel to shoot me a couple bucks on Ko-fi. That really does help a ton. And yeah, the final thing is that I do have a YouTube channel, BOSTrophyWife, all the way over there in the corner. It's also in the description down below. You can follow me there and you'll see my entire stream archive. Everything I have ever streamed is up there. Save for the last couple of streams, I've just been slacking a little bit. I will probably try and get those up as soon as I can. So that is it. I am going to go to bed because it is already 1 o'clock in the morning and I am supposed to get up to go to work. I normally go to sleep at like 11:30, so this is late for me. I'm sorry for keeping you all up, but thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for sticking with the stream. I wish I had actually started this a little earlier on Tuesday, and maybe we could have, you know, gone through more of it without this. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Thanks for the stream, and I will see you all soon. We will stream again next Tuesday. Like I said, we will probably start Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, I believe is what it's called. So keep an eye out for the announcements for that. I will see you all on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Until then, have a great weekend, everyone. I will see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye. Mwah.